It's a jolly day, would you like to try peach mango pie with a side of the Elpis Diva convention? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi! Hey everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in! Hope you guys are all doing it today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Hello, Jinja. Congratulations on being first. You're number one. Lyra, welcome in. Hiya, hey, how are you doing today? One? Question mark? Possibly. Especially, hiya, hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. And, Avilavi, did I get into the wrong stream? Probably. But anyways, hi everyone. Welcome in, guys. We are back with some Endwalker. And might I say, we are back at the best arc of Endwalker, in my opinion. We've got the Zivas, we've got the Poptentials, we've got the mothers who may or may not be flops, but we are here, and I'm excited. It's gonna be a good time. We finished off, I think, maybe like 60% of the Elpis section of the game, and then we are gonna go finish off the other half, and then probably go on further. The Saga of Garrick is my only exposure to 14. I don't know. Well, pop or flop, Lyra, this Ziva right here. I think this Ziva is very U-core. Hythlodaeus, he's very, I think he fits the Lyra narrative. Got out of work? Well, I hope you had a good day at work. That being said, if you guys want to play, hold on. Right now, I'm going to be playing on Fairy because, kind of spoiler, not really spoiler, the dungeon's going to have these divas, and I want to run it with them because I think we all would rather see them than just, you know, play with strangers and whatnot. So, I'm going to stay on Fairy for now, and then when we go to the next dungeon, you guys can hop on. We'll probably move over to Marlborough. Hi, IQ, welcome in. But yeah, let's get into it. That being said, we're treating this like this is a first-time playthrough, whether or not you guys have experienced this, so be mindful of spoilers and things like that, and let's have a good time. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Oh my god, he's bratty bitch boy. I love him, he's so funny. He's so funny now that he's not the central antagonist. How lovely. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration, joint slays in the here and now. I commend Emmett Silk for his practicality. You know I had to run it with NPCs this time just because it is them. Exactly. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. I see everything. Hi, farm boy. Ah, there he is. On the next dial over. Meteon is with him. Reisner! Hey girl, hey, you know what's coming up. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down that path. We can teleport to Misopis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. I also just took some Adderall, so I am ready to eat up this section of the game. Hi Ziva, how are you doing today? Oh, hold on, let me go put my window down. I was ready to have my window open so I could get some, like, fresh air, but right now the lawn mowers are here. Oh my god, Farm Boy, your mascot is so cutie. I am a proponent in thinking that you should keep the crow as your community mascot character, because you said that you're getting like a new model, I believe, like a new VTuber. I'm jealous you have lawnmowers at a normal time. It's good when you're like a working adult and you don't have to like be at home. But when you're fun employed, it's kind of annoying to listen to. Misopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard that this is the area that is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the Nui, which provides access to a certain facility. What? You expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it thus far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vinar is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature. A diva, one might even say. At once so close and at the same time so very distant. You know, Emmett, for someone that doesn't want to be my friend and someone that doesn't want to talk to me, you kind of talk to me for like a good 2 minutes. Lasty, thank you so much for 33 months in the Superstar Sub Club at tier 3.
Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies.
Thank you. I got too excited on VJ and I have 5 PNG options. I have use for them all. Oh, that's what's fun, right? Is when you have different models, you can go ahead and switch them out for whatever you feel like. What fits the vibe, what fits the mood. The upcoming wrestler PNG, I'm so excited. I love this model, but I also can't wait to like have the wrestler. And then eventually when we do 2.0, we'll have the 2.0. I don't plan on retiring any of my models. I think it would be fun to just swap out for what I feel like. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Garrick, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But in the creations in there are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Garrick can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vinar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do come prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Emmett Selk is literally just saying that Vinar is mother. No, but there have been a few people that have been inspiring me to have, like, PNG, to even go back into PNG tubing and, like, just find interest in things like that. Reisna was someone that, like, has been really toying with the idea of doing possible other designs because she really likes sci-fi. So she wanted to do, like, a sci-fi model. Also, like, a Magic Knight concept would be cool, too. So when she was like, talking to me about that, I was like, you know what? Maybe I want to do that too. Like, I like wrestlers, but like, I don't want to commit to just doing a whole new 2.0 with wrestlers. The concept of doing like a Sprite Fire Emblem style RPG hero would be really cool too. Yeah, I say like, and PNG tubing has come so far. Like, some software makes it so that PNGs can be really vibrant and expressive. It's really cool. Look into, if you guys don't know, look into PNG Tuber Plus. Like, I believe it lets you split PNGs into separate layers. So you can have, like, you know, your hair on one layer, your face on another layer, or like blinking, breathing, and talking and whatnot. I think it's so complex and cool. Not to mention, you know, the accessibility of, like, affordability, not having to commit to a live 2D design. Getting to work with a bunch of different artists that you like. Naoki, hi. What is it? Guten Tag, Guten Tag, Guten Nacht. Nacht. I love access. Yeah, that's the name of the game, right? I think we've, like, things have definitely... I like how, because VTubing is such a new streaming, like, form, it's evolved so much in just a few years. And even Vroids. Vroids have become so complex, and there are people that are doing full-on 3D modeling with Vroid. Guten Abend? Oh my god, you're so right. Guten Abend. One day I'll learn how to actually I'll listen to German people so that I can actually have a better accent when I speak to you in German. Or maybe you'll just be like, wow, this guy is so bad, I'm gonna leave him. The fact that the Raven was $12 and ready to go, that's so cool. I love your lovely bunny, welcome in. I think you heard, but I literally got everything together from scratch in 4 hours and went live. And you know what? That's so cool. I'm glad that you were able to pick up OBS pretty fast because you chose OBS versus Streamlabs. And OBS is like a lot more complex. But have fun. I say have fun. You want to be a streamer? What's stopping you?
Garrick? Where did you come from?
Garrick, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hitlerdaeus and Emmett Selk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you might say. Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you really should wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. If you tell me OBS is more complex, I'm gonna go with that because I assume that's the thing is, so Streamlabs is a lot better for new people that don't really know what to set up or like are not really looking for that complexity. But once you get more experience, OBS like has the more long-term potential of like being able to customize and do what you want to do. It's a bit of a more higher learning curve, but I think if you take the time to just do your research, you know, you can make some pretty cool stuff. What's stopping you fears, but the desire to have fun should outweigh the fears. That's the thing. Okay, the biggest thing I've learned, I'm gonna be so like unsolicited advice giving this week, but it's like, I have learned with these past 30 years of my life, the worst thing that can happen is that you flop. And if you flop, who cares? Because like, people, the real people that you want to keep around you are going to support you even if you're flopping, right? And it's like, you can never fly if you never get started, right? So if you don't take that leap of faith and you don't get it done, then you're never going to have fun, or you're never going to know what it's going to be like to have done it. And I think everyone here has been super kind and supportive of each other, right? So if someone says that they're going to start streaming, I've seen that quite a few people will stop by and try to be kind and, you know, offer some company to the new streamers here. Flops are a learning opportunity. That's the thing, right? I don't think we need to look at I don't think we need to look at flopping in like the personal context as like a bad thing. I think everyone flops. Like everyone will have a moment where, you know, they're not succeeding the way they want to, but like my personal life statement has always been to strive for perfection and to expect and embrace failure. Because it's like, failure's not a bad thing. Failure's a learning lesson. You spoke with Hermes, then? And we briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take a soon turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Hermes said he would be not long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. But I'm happy to see that you're having fun streaming. I would have, watching your streams right now, Farm Boy, I would not be able to tell that you were just new. Or like that you were like 1 week fresh. You're handling it pretty comfortably and you're having fun, and that's what matters most.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Hi, Mythbuster. I am doing good. I hope you're having a good day.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Emmett is making me come out to Hermes. Emmett, you can't just force someone to come out like that. We're telling him this in the great outdoors. I feel like he should. I feel like he should sit down with like a cup of tea.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Thank you so much, Mythbuster. That's really sweet of you. Hi, Gab. I knew it. I wrote that question just for you.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Take your time, Diva. We're gonna do the dungeon with these Evas.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Hi, Juan. Welcome in. I'm doing good.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. So hot. So cold. So sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please. Make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
That gave me chills when I realized that was hinted at back in ARR. Would you like to share with the class when the hint was? I grant you permission. I've strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, and then you might hear it. That you might feel her silent voice. Don't you think? I love Vinash, she's so funny. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. At the end of Crystal Tower, in the final cutscene, it shows and zooms out at the Crystal Tower itself. Okay.
It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No! No! Hermes mustn't hear them! I have to run! To hide!
Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. No, I did not make this model. I worked with some very lovely friends. You can see the credits in the About section of the channel. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. If you listen, there's a beeping sound, very regular sequence of beeps. It's Morse code. When it's decrypted, it says, "This is wrong. It's all wrong." Whoa, that's a really cool callback. Okay, I will accept that fun fact. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Put a 1 in the chat if you're scared. How many people were scared? Me too, I was scared. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report.
Oh no, we can't tell them that! We must run! Run far away! Please, don't follow me.
Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. Oh my god, Geb, 169 lives! Congratulations. One nice. I can't wait till we get to like 600 streams, so that way you guys will be at like 69.1, 69.2, 69.3, 69.4. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else do I have to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. For those that are listening that are here right now, can I get a 69 in the chat if you're a human? This is my biggest fear, is that whenever someone new comes in, I can never tell if they're a bot or if they're a human. Especially, like, you know, I get a little bit suspicious, so I just want to know who here is a person. Or at the very least, is not a solicitor. Okay, we have humans here. Great. Wonderful. Thank you for verifying your authentication. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Can I offer you a service in these trying times? No.
How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be! It cannot be!
For the lurkers in the chat, hit that daily check-in. No, if you're lurking, you don't have to do anything. But also, hi. Hi, Luke. Welcome in. The numbers is so funny. It's so dumb. Press 1 in the chat if you think that Hythlodeus is a diva. Press 2 if you think he's mother. Press 3 if you think he's Slay Queen Hunty Mama and I oop daddy work Charlie XCX snatch my wig. Oh, I love seeing numbers. I love seeing, like, just numbers with no context. Okay, I'll show you Hythlodeus, and then you can come to your own pop or flop judgment. It's interesting timing since Meteon started to talk like a robot. What's the option for I want to give him a kiss? What's the most kissable number? 7, because 7, 8, 9. And, you know, if 7. I love seeing numbers. That's why we love playing JRPGs.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Atheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Compiling prime numbers. No, Garrick! You mustn't listen! You are a theta major! You never took any math classes in college! It's wrong. It's all wrong.
The only time I've ever stepped into a math building at my college was literally the day that I met Reisna. Over like 12 years ago. Meteyon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteyon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its unusual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Meteon we lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her shishtas. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Okay, wait. This Diva's Hythlodeus. For those of you that are new, pop or flop? Pop or flop? This fish braid diva. 'Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. I knew I could trust you. Hi, I'm new. Yes, Pop.
Yes, Queen Skinny
Legend Versace boots the house down. Slay Queen Hunty Mama and ain't daddy work. Charlie XCX snatch my wig. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Pop or flop? This guy. Xehanort. Flop. Yeah. Pop because I can fix him. Anyways. Mother or Diva? Yes. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Hythlodeus is a flop, tropical resident. Proud to serve his country. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges from these latest pieces. And then Hermes, I will not be taking opinions at this time. Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Like, not considering who he becomes, like, 20 hours ago, if not 300 hours ago. Twirls hair. Hi. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How much Emmet Sulk solidified your presence when we first met you? Cassay, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Garrick will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Garrick and Emmet Silk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while our others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmet Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Your lovely bunny, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Ugh. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up from the trail around there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Now, did Meteion go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Hermes does not equal Fandaniel. Hermes is interesting and compassionate. Fandaniel is... Cut the cameras!
Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide. But no one can find me.
She went into the lake! As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Unnecessary dialogue with Emmet? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, Emmet, get ready to haul ass. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remoraid. This Diva! I really like this version of Emmet. He's so funny.
Not here. I'm not here. Please.
By the rock, is she? Very well.
What? Why can't I hide?
There's no need to run, Meteion. We will hear your report, good or bad.
Eric? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Do not make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart.
She's calling him a dainty uwu bottom. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh, no. Emmett, haul ass, let's run. Let's ride. Alright, I want to know what everyone's thoughts about this version of Emmett are. I know we discussed him yesterday, but since we have time to kill, I want to hear the think pieces. Did this version of him make you like him better? Are you a little bit more endeared to him? Emmett and Hilda would be besties.
You're making me work. Now I'm all sweaty.
Is this noise not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteions essence. We move on! I loved him as a rat. I love him as being Norded. There, I see her. I think this version of Emmett makes a lot of sense. The one from Shadowbringers went through so much which made him nastier and jaded, but you can still retroactively see this version of him in his Shadowbringers personality. It's good writing. I agree. That's a really good assessment. You're much better at formulating your thoughts than I am. That's how I feel about Vena and Hydaelyn. I think you can see the elements of what made Hydaelyn, but it's just so entertainingly interesting to see her have such a hot-blooded personality. Hi, CB. Thank you for 35 months in the Superstar Sub Club.
Hiya hey Kieran 97 blankies.
Wait, why did that one not show the emote? Did you actively type in Kieran's 97 blankies without pressing the emote? Can you guys type in Kieran 97 blankies without the emote showing up?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
You guys can do that without triggering the emote? Oh, because it's... I see. Wait. Why does the... Oh, is it when you use the capital? That's why it's the capital.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
We look like we're gonna recruit her into our cult! do you have a moment to speak about our Lord and Savior? Are you ready to be saved?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Evercold?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Hero-styled TV. You're my best friend. Detected. Hi.
They're all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Oh my god, the saturation went down!
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
Hermes basically forgot to do if or and statements in Meteion's programming.
We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Oh, my soft Hermes.
Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh,
What is the meaning of this?
Why does he look like the Persona Principality?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh.
You fool!
Hermes farted so much he flies? What? If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage your pain you feel when the creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Hermes is headed to Kieran. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinar? Garrick? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Kieran Hyperborea we go. I like it. Honestly, if I really felt like it, I feel like we could just finish Endwalker today. I saw naught of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I think Elpis to the end, it feels like such a natural and smooth stretch. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Venar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. Mrs. Hermes is doing, obviously. Kind of disagree one particular section before we move to the... Oh, is it where we're going to, like, right after this? I remember that being pretty bad, too. But, I mean, if you know where it is, that location is just cursed. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? The field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Yeah, I totally forgot. But, I mean, I think we all agree. Love the location. Hate everything else about it. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. And I hardly was an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, as I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. That's Mother! She said I'm a multi-classer. I was once Azam, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a paladin, a white mage, or a dancer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent! That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Garrick, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together.
This week, a hot new bombshell enters the villa.
Okay, yeah, normally I'd be like, y'all, let's play together, but this time we have to. We're never gonna get the chance to play with these divas again, so we're gonna do it with them. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Catesis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled to top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Venar and Emet Selk at your side, and I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on! From the moment we met you, our visit has developed into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. We're still gonna force him to become Vandaniel, of course. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragility beauty of our star. Veneer, Patricia, I was thinking of that too! I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. She said the warts! Mm-hmm. Here's our party, divas. Vena, Hythlodaeus, Emmett Selk.
Can scarcely contain my excitement. Can scarcely contain my excitement. Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Miss Diva!
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
I wish you could bring them to the other dungeons. It'd be so funny.
Come, let us be off.
She's the only serious one.
Come, let us be off.
Hythlodaeus is absolutely not serious.
Scarcely contain my excitement.
And Emmett's like, ugh, do I have to?
Let's get this over with.
So as you can see here, Vena, Multitude Diva, Tank, Healer, DPS. Hythlodaeus, only DPS. Emmett, surprisingly, DPS or Tank. So if we really wanted to, we could force Emmett to tank for us. And Emmett would be a Dark Knight.
Let's get this over with.
This, it's a little, I'm not surprised, like, magic-wise, why he would be a Dark Knight, but, like, just seeing Emmett with a big sword when he's supposed to be, like, the most renowned spellcaster is kind of really funny.
Come, let us be off.
You think they'd make Hythlodaeus a healer, but no.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, I'm gonna pee really fast, so I'll be back in like 10 seconds. I'll BRB. Okay, so I haven't really talked much about it during this playthrough, but I'm sure a lot of you guys know. There's actually something called the trust system, and they kind of introduced it after Shadowbringers. But essentially what it is that you can run, they're trying to make the game more single player friendly, and you can run dungeons with your quote unquote main character scions. And what I like that because it makes it feel like, you know, they're actual party members that you can bring with you and do content with. My only qualm about it is that when you have fun cases like this where you're with Emmett, Hythlodaeus, and Vena, they're not part of this trust system. As you can see here, if you're doing the Shadowbringers trust, Alphino, Alizé, Thancred, Urianger, Y'shtola, Reen, and Grahatia, And then they even shaft Reen, because once you go over to Endwalker, they replace her with Estinian. So I'm just sad, because it would have been fun to, like, form parties with your favorite NPCs. You know, like, I would have liked to have Emmerich, I would have liked to have Hythlodaeus. It would have been fun to mix and match a party. It would not make sense canonically, but at least, like, for the fun of it, it would have been really entertaining to be able to form a party with, like, your favorite divas. Okay, this is our party.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's do this.
Catesis Hyperborea, the world unsundered.
Ooh, Hythlodaeus' bow is so pretty. Is that a bow that we can get in the game? Do you guys know? I know that we can get Vanna's staff. And then can we get... Is Emmett's staff the Hades staff? Yeah, it would have been cool to get optional characters. I really like...
Turn back, else I might be forced.
Wait a second. I didn't glamour the axe. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We have to go back. I have to glamour that axe. This is important to me. This is important to me. Okay, for real this time. You can get the bow. It's called the Bow of the Wanderer, and you get it with the wolves. Ooh! Thank you, Casse. Welcome in. Hi. Now I know you're a human. Hello, human. Guide to Catesis Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catesis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, with our highly trained staff, will uncover. Yeah, Hythlodaeus' bow is so pretty. Look at it. The quiver, the arrows. The only bow that I like more than this one is the I don't think it's a relic weapon. It's the bard that has like it's a tree branch with the bird on top. That one's really pretty too. And then I like Arum Reborn's first bard relic with like there's like a harp. Hi, Cassie. Can we give Cassie some light sticks and a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? I'm sorry, did Vana use stone skin? Vana has stone skin?
Out of my way.
She has access to the ancient magics.
This may sting.
Have a taste.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Before the world was sundered, we could use all the jobs at the same time. I kind of want to turn animations on just for them, even if it's going to make my screen so, like, awful. Vana's using the PvP magics! Okay, Vana, take care of this while I, you know.
Fly through.
Emmett does not use normal magic, right? No, that's like, I think that's probably Flare. Does anyone here use custom spells? The ancients invented the evolved system! Oh my god, look at Hythlodeus trying to haul ass. The Sundering gave us a reborn. I mean, we did get a realm reborn. Ah! Mother, please give me the stone skin. Mother Pleek. Mother Pleek. Make my skin stone.
My way.
Cannot wait for combos to go from 1-2-3 to 1-1-1. I love being lazy too. Nothing makes me more happier. Surprisingly, having all the animations on is not too bad. Oh, Emmett drops from this instance. That's interesting that he doesn't get Hades weapons. I want to ask if everyone has a favorite dungeon. Or at least one that's like really memorable, whether it's the environment or the music. For me, there's one, I guess I can say it. If I say the name, there's no context. I really love the Twinning. The Twinning has such good music. But I also like the Burn too. I also really like Alexandria. Ormvale? I can't answer because spoilers? Okay, it's fine. You can say what level it is, and then I can remember from context. Hey, I can't mute. Oh, an impressive concealment ability. Shame about the footprints. Oh, thank you, Vana. She's telling me how to do the mechanics. Thanks, Mother. 89 or 90 are up there.
Stand firm.
This may sting.
I have to say, this music is fine, but I really love the Shadowbringer's boss music. Well, well, it's trying to confuse us. Ooh, how very creative. I must say that's a promising concept. Not these bitches being able to teleport. I wonder who it is.
I see you opening.
See you opening. I don't like Armvale aesthetically, but I do like how it plays, particularly if you don't have a flop tank. He snorted!
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. Okay, now there's too many animations.
I see you opening.
True Medica 2? Give my Diva that Medica 3! The animation for Medica 3 is so pretty! I like that Vana will run and the others will teleport. Vana's so real. She'll like do it herself. She doesn't need to use her magics if she doesn't. Emmett! Oh no, Hippodeus! Liver break, okay. He whipped out the Glock! May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. Did you guys see that? Hippodeus really said. And that's why he's Diva. But the thing is, he's not the healer. The only one that wanted to heal was Vana. You can say like, I have 20/20 vision, but I see everything. That's Hippodeus. He sees everything.
Stand firm.
God, I love Warrior. But I was actually really vibing with Gunbreaker. I like the different buttons. It's actually pretty cool. It's not as overwhelming as I thought it would be. It like makes sense to me. But Warrior having Bloodwetting is just so ridiculous. I really think that all tanks should get something like this. I mean, I don't really, but like, you know. For the sake of making things easy on me, yes. For the lore, I don't know.
I see you.
But Bloodwetting having a cooldown of 25 seconds is ridiculous. What is this?
Have a taste.
The AoE combo also giving you the attack buff is so... Like, they just made Warrior so ridiculously kind. I feel like it could have been a lot more complex, but they chose not to. And I love that.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
Genuine question. I'm actually curious. Do you guys prefer your classes to be complex and full of different buttons, or do you guys prefer it to be easier? I don't think classes need to be brain dead easy, but I know that some people really don't like when classes are easy to play. I think for me, I just have really bad, like, when there's too many buttons, I get a little bit overwhelmed in like what I should be doing, especially in a class that has like a set rotation and stuff. Like, I find White Mage fun, but I know that people really do not. Or at least a lot of people just don't like healing because they think that healing's boring. For me, healing gives me a lot of anxiety. That I love to conquer. I have to say anxiety in like the fun way.
Have a taste.
Your main class is Summoner. Summoner used to be really complex. I hear that it's pretty easier now, but I don't really know because I don't play it.
Have a taste.
I think they shouldn't pack all the abilities into a rotation. It should be your bread and butter damage with the option to use resources to activate other abilities. So I guess my answer is simple with the option to make it complex if you want it. I'm hoping that the evolve system will really provide the spice that we wanted. Do we have it to show limited or show none? Oh, show all, show limited. There we go. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame if its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in our next report. I like the idea that you can fit all of your buttons into your main 2 hotbars. That's what I'm fine with. I think if you can fit it within this cross hotbar, that's good. Because sometimes even double tapping, it's fine. I prefer doing this than I do doing this. Hi, Osaf, welcome in. Or like, I just really like mouse and keyboard. I feel like for this game, it's so much easier playing mouse and keyboard. But cross hotbar has been pretty good. I like both, but I think if I had to choose one, I'm gonna choose mouse and keyboard. Button sundering in 9 months. Just sundering everything. Sundering is such a cool word though. Like it just sounds so fantasy-like and so like majestic. The sundering. Like a grand cataclysmic event.
Out of my way.
The unsundered world, right?
I see you opening.
How about you?
Inhale?
This may sting. I see you, opening.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Oh no, Emmett, run! Girl, run! Oh, he's fine. They love limit breaking here.
This may sting.
Okay. Bing bong! If it's a concept that is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Okay, so is my understanding correct in that Hythlodaeus in his seat, not like seat in the 14, but like his job is that the people that work in Elpis that develop these things, he's like the patenter and like they submit to him and he's the one that approves or rejects the creations. That's how I was understanding it, but if I'm understanding it wrong, let me know.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
I see you, opening. This may sting. Try true.
I think that's right. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
This may sting.
He approves the creations for authorization to be made and observed in Elpis.
Try true. This may sting.
I need to take another look again to remember what each seat of the 14, what their duty is. Because I think, if I remember right, Emmett's is just that he's like really good at magic. But then they mentioned Halmarut, who's like a cottagecore queen. I don't remember the other names. Like the names they mentioned are not familiar to me. Except for La Habrea. But his position is that he's just a flop.
taste.
Nice. Oh, did I forget the treasure coffer? Oopsie.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive.
Fly true.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
This may sting. This may sting.
Yeah. Oh.
This may sting.
Have a taste.
There.
It's definitely a lot slower doing it with NPCs. But it's the Divas. We're maximizing our joint slay techniques.
Fly true. Fly true. Out of my way.
Yeah. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial body T, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in from the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. I want to get a cool action picture with them.
This may sting.
Ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at us. Oh my god, you know what I haven't done in a while? My favorite filter. Hi, Angora. Yeah, no cinema. Oh my god, birthday! It's my birthday soon! Oh, these are cute. I haven't seen these in a while. FanFest! That's cute. Oh, you can add some... That's cool. Whoa, they've really made G-Pose so complex. That's really cool.
Yes, Queen
Skinny Legend, Versace boots the house down. Slay Queen, Hunty Mama, and I oop daddy work. Charlie, XCX, snatch my wig. You best believe I'm gonna take my time with this, because I'll never get this again. Unless I do another playthrough of 14. Ooh, look at that. Look at that picture. That's cool. Okay. That was awesome. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
To protect Meteion, he'd go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
I see you.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Oh, goodness gracious.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Vana! Vana, where are we going? Where are we going? Thank you! I would trust Vana with my life. You go where you're going in that raid, I'll follow you.
I'm not entirely
Prepare
useless.
yourself. Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I see you.
Streams of ether, surge as one! It's my stick.
I'm following you, Vana!
Stand firm.
I'm following you, Diva!
I see you opening.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
This may sting. Stars on high, fall as rain!
Meteor?
Even when transformed.
Meteor? Hey, God.
am not
Hey,
finished
Angel.
yet.
Did you make the dinosaurs, muscle?
Entirely
What?
useless.
I asked you to make them meteor. Make them a meteor. Meteor. Meteor?
I'm not entirely useless.
This is what a superstar looks like.
No! My power!
XIV. Da-da-da-da-da-na. He's no longer a mask. A merry chase he led us on. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Let us leave the rest to Emmet Selk. All right, we got our picture already, so let's go.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Is the minion rare?
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Wait, she can just talk to the dead?
Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people.
Charlian.
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory.
Charlian.
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Wait, that's kind of DTTs. That's kind of...
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
Isn't this kind of... Hold on.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
A raven!
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, For we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Farm boy? Is this you?
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
This is so Shin Megami Tensei.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh! Ah!
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
Hi, Gatsu.
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
No! His aura, his musket's starting to stink!
Let us settle this with a determination.
No!
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
No, we had such a key! We had such a key, Hythlodaeus! Press 1 if you don't want to forget Hythlodaeus in the chat right now.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh, Diva! Diva! Oh!
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
She's just that powerful!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Oh my god!
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Oh! Everyone say bye, Hythlodaeus! Bye, Diva! Bye, Diva! Bye, Diva! We'll miss you, we'll miss you.
There you are, my little confluence.
She's gonna kick your hands, Diva!
Very well, then.
Ooh! She implanted a tracking chip!
Us this day, but not forever.
She put in a tracking chip!
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside.
Ooh!
When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape.
No! No! Not the Diva! Not the Diva! Not the Diva! Ooh! Oh!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Oh my god, these gay men!
How? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Me too, Vana! Okay, before we continue on this cutscene, let's process what just happened. Do I think what Hermes did was right? No. Do I think it's justified? Asterisk. I think we've had this discussion about him. I think what he did, it makes sense why he was driven to it, right? Because it's like the society that he was forced into, that he lives in, where like they're so cutthroat about like if there's a defect, throw it in the trash and delete it and never have it, you know, and start over from the beginning, right? And he's so sensitive and he cares so much about these things, but he's like, but we're fucked up too, right? Hermes was justified until he pulled out the memory wiping. But like, you know, him wanting to like understand everything and like being angry at the world about it, like I get it. Do I think he should have done those things? No, but like, do I understand where he was mentally? Kinda, yeah. It was the first woke. But like, I think that's why as a villain, like I like that. I think if anything, seeing Fan Daniel as like just mega crazy and then seeing Hermes now, it makes me appreciate that character more, because if it was the order of events of just seeing Hermes first and then seeing Fan Daniel, you're just like, oh, this is so sad seeing how far he's fallen. But like seeing Fan Daniel and then going back to Hermes, I'm like, oh, okay. So he's a lot more complex than, you know, you're understanding why he becomes as crazy as he does. I really like this arc of Elpis. Maybe it's also because I'm taking Adderall, so like I can actually understand and remember things in my memory. He does have the point in that if the ancients judge other creatures this way, they themselves shouldn't be exempt from that judgment, but probably not the best way. I think yes, it's all good, but then Yeah. It's the execution of, like, the memory wiping, wanting to destroy the world. To a degree, Vana is the same, but we went about it a whole different way. Exactly. Yeah, annihilating all life is usually not the move. That was such a good dramatic scene, though. That was so cool. Usually the cutscene, like the important cutscenes after a dungeon, chef's kiss. You got the drama. You get to see Hythlodaeus and Emmett, and then you kind of see Emmett like break his shell a little bit and be like, I don't believe you, but you know what? If you really said that, you better not fuck it up, baby. I really liked these characters. This is so funny because you guys, I've been telling you guys, yeah, Endwalker, I don't remember too much about my original experience. I 1,000,000% remembered the Diva, Hythlodaeus, and Emmett, and Vana, and this is just so fun. Oh, this is so good. I really like this part. Sashay away. Imagine if the Etherians invented Zoloft. I don't know, man. I was on Zoloft once. It didn't do anything for me. This has been such an interesting replay. I really love this. I really love this. Okay, let's continue on.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
That's not
Are the stars
true.
above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Excuse me. No, Vana. Just look at the screen again. Look at us directly in fourth wall breaking. At twitch.tv/Atelier Kieran, we see the beauty.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Man, the ancients really were developing everything. Vana immediately, out of the back pocket, just invented tracking chips for animals. She chipped the bird. With the memory wiping, it makes sense how he became Fandaniel from our time. He wiped the answer from his memory, so he will effectively waited all this time for that answer that never came. His depression took him over the 10,000... That's good. That's a good observation. That's really good. It's kind of wild for me to think that the idea of the question of is there life on other planets could be not anymore? Oh my god.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Argos looks like Minfilia if she was a dog, girl.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
I do like, so from what I can understand of how this happened, Hermes isn't necessarily like immediately shifting over to the villain side with what he did, right? Because he chose to remain behind too. He didn't fly away with Meteon. So if anything, his act of like the memory wipe and stuff is like, he's imposing the test upon humanity as to like being like, well, humanity needs to prove that they want to like have the will to live and that they want to like continue going on and stuff, right? So rather than like becoming the immediate like villain and cracking his mind and like damning us all to eternal damnation, like he's playing the super long game and letting thousands of years fester where he starts to go crazy, but then also like once you have this understanding, it's like, oh yeah, okay. But I don't know, I think he's a really fun complex villain.
But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
I think I'm just giving him the pass because I'm attracted to him.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Venar was here.
We did?
We did.
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
I have to say, as much as I like Hythlodaeus and Hermes, I think out of everyone from this arc, I think my favorite's Emmett, just because we get to see so many like dimensions to him that are like payout from Shadowbringers. But I am curious, if you had to choose your #1 favorite from this gang, who would it be?
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
I am counting Venar, yes. I feel like it wasn't an almost assured possibility that Meteon was going to die if she wasn't taken to Amarot. He wouldn't have went through what he did. It's mostly on him, but the society he played in was a part. Oh, for sure. His actions are his actions, right? I just think that it's like, I can understand why he took those actions because of the society that he was in. The speaker of nonsense, baby.
Ah.
So
well,
you,
that
yourself.
Individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
I'm sorry, just seeing him lean on Emmett like this, I'm just like, Fujo mind activate.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like. but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
They literally realize it after we kill them. That's crazy. The foresight to plan that far ahead.
Let us rest, if only for a while.
The foresight of, like, what did Lastiel say in A Realm Reborn, the Morse code? That is so crazy that they literally had this pen down for over a decade.
After all, you and I, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah, it's why Emmett helped us with, it's, oh my god, the writing's so good. Remember we once lived. That's what happened, son of a... Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body tea, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Mesion, and now that she and her shishtas are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world. Then the meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fan Daniel. Oh, well, now I can fly. Garrick, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they may have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Geb, don't talk about things that don't happen yet. You already know the rules. Even though I keep saying, oh my god, it's just like this. But I'm the streamer, so. The quest title, Thou Must Live, Die, and Know. Alright, everyone. Let's look back at Elpis. Let's have our Hannah Montana moment. We're gonna look at the window. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, wait, hold on, wait. It's gonna get serious. Okay, let me switch over now. Now that we are done with the dungeon, I'll open up to a server that you guys can join me in. Gav! You know, stop saying it! Delete your messages right now! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Guys, I know this is a good arc, but come on. Okay. We're gonna go to Crystal Marlborough. Okay. Oh my god, my sister just texted me. Luke, didn't you get your appendix removed recently? Well, my sister's joining you there now. I'll tell my sister that you all said well wishes. My stream chat is wishing you well. And hopes it goes smoothly. My sister says thanks, chat. Wow, my sister said thanks, chat. I don't call you guys chat. Hi, Iblu. Welcome in. I'll never call you guys chat. I don't like that word. One of my friends actually got his appendix removed this last month, and he said that thankfully it doesn't hurt too much afterwards when you're recovering. Much. I'm just gonna lie and say only too much. It's nice to meet you, Iblu. Okay. If you guys are excited for this next cutscene, shut up, please. Respectfully. Don't say anything. Enjoy this as is. But if you guys want to join, we're in Marlborough. Wow, she says, I'm not scared, I'm inconvenienced. LOL. Okay. Are we ready? Press 1 in the chat if we're ready for the several cutscenes that we'll play. Damn, your guys' latency is really fast. That's good. I'm glad to know that the stream is going really smoothly then.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Leveling White Mage and wanted someone to hang out with on the side, trying out some different UI. Ooh, are you caught up or are you new? Just letting you know that we're in Endwalker and we're really late in it, so I don't want you to get spoiled on anything crazy. But if you're a veteran, then feel free to hang out and welcome in.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Nalki, thank you so much for your 5-stream streak. Wow. You've been here for so long already. Oh, well, I hope your move goes smooth.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
She says to 36 million new people that she brought into the fold. You're at the end of Dawn Trail. Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for following.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
A freelance Ziva.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Aww.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Now I'm gonna do these next cutscenes in the freaking ancient robe.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
I wish they gave us the option to switch glamours for this. Oh, oh. Why does it sound like the Baldur's Gate menu screen? The title screen. Down by the the other one where there's like the chanting.
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Oh, Skyrim. I'm thinking Skyrim. We're thinking Skyrim.
Where stars fall as tears and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
Oh no! The durian perfume!
Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
He's watching his boyfriend go.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
Hythlodaeus went to go sacrifice himself! And that's why Emmett's so bitter!
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Listen to her, she's in the white robe!
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again!
A world free of sorrow.
No! It's not real! It's not real!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
It's exactly why Medion turned, because she was trying to prevent... You have to accept that there are bad things in life, and you have to learn from them and grow alongside it. Overcome your flop era. Embrace your floppage.
Mighty Zodiac,
Oh.
God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer.
Oh my God.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
And this is why she had to become Heidelin!
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Mother about
And
to end
amidst
some
it all,
flops.
A people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my God! Anna! Can we get some light sticks in the chat for Vana?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go. ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh my gosh! Wow! It feels so rewarding to get all that payoff. Like, it's a nice story, right? But like, because I feel like it's just so impactful because we've committed, I don't know how many hours the streams are in total now, but it's been well over, I would at least say 100 to maybe 200 hours of us streaming together this journey from the very beginning of starting over again. And to get that payoff, wow. Wow. What else can I say? Like, I like this story. I'm so glad that I can start over and really fully grasp and understand everything again. This cutscene is the sole reason you put Endwalker higher than Shadowbringers. I really like Shadowbringers. I think now my opinion about Endwalker is definitely a lot better than what it was when I originally played it. I like it, but I don't know. I just think Shadowbringers is really like... Endwalker is great because Shadowbringers was really great for me, in my opinion. Especially after the lead-up years when it comes to the story. Yeah, it is. That is also the thing, is like, if you played this game as each expansion came out, then like you were literally drip-fed for over a decade. I think if you played all as is now and you have the full retention of the story, you're just like, whoa, what a journey. I do like, again, I like that Endwalker gets you really thinking about it gets you thinking about your existence and the value of your life and you know, giving you the strength to find joy every day, even if things are hard, and to, like, accept and embrace when things are hard and when failure comes and when disaster strikes. And to, like, not be afraid and to not let it, and when you're pushed down to the brink, to keep pushing forward.
Garrick, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days.
Oh yeah, also this probably took place within like 2 minutes of actual canon time.
Well, so as often seems to be the case when you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
Level 88. Holy crap, I genuinely think we might be able to finish the MSQ today. I don't plan on it, but if it happens, it happens.
So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it is a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is the worst of all affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still, a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yastrola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it is still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Falchino to the people of Radz-at-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago.
Wait, we were gone? How long were we gone? Because it honestly feels like we were at the First for maybe like a day, and then we went to Elpis for like maybe 3-4 days at most.
Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Falchino. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Garrick. Please, you must help them. I'm not a Pictomancer yet, so I cannot do anything to the plot relevant. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first protocol, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into,
so you'd best take every possible precaution. Now that we're past that cutscene, I can say a lot about Vanan Hydaelyn, but what I will say is that my favorite part of that scene wasn't even the he shall walk part. It's the fact that right after she sundered the world, the first thing she said about it is how awful she made life for everyone. She made no attempt to justify causing it, and fully took ownership of it. It's what made me really turn around on her. And yes, that means I've been faking hating on her for a while now! The final gag! Instead of Hermes, who chose to wipe his memory of what he did, Vanan chose to live with it and try. That's what makes her so good, because she knows. I don't know. First of all, take care, Ivy or Iblu. It was nice meeting you. Second of all, I think, like, I am someone that firmly believes that whenever you're going through a hard time, as someone that is kind of going through a really hard time in my life right now, it's like, it's how you choose to rise to the occasion after hardship, right? Will you choose to wallow in your suffering? Will you choose to deny the suffering and deny the existence of the bad in your life? Or will you choose to push through, to heal from your wounds, and to, like, become a stronger person because of it, right? Like, I don't think we need to live in a perfect utopia. I think it's impossible to have, like, a quote-unquote peaceful, not to say, hey, we should have wars or whatever, right? But it's like, to believe that you will live a perfect life where there's harmony and peace and that there's no, there are no conflicts or no bad things happening in the world, it's impossible, and you're lying to yourself, right? Or, like, for me, when it comes to, like, friendships or relationships with people, I don't think there's a perfect relationship. I think if you have a friendship where you don't have an argument with a friend, or where you kind of avoid conflict, you're living a lie. Because it's like, I can speak. For me personally, I can bear my heart out and say that I have had the strongest friendships I've ever had in my life are ones where there was a point of conflict and it broke my heart so much, but we were able to, like, see past that and to, like, acknowledge that there is, like, a darkness, right? And to forge forward. And it's like, it's such a beautiful feeling, because those are the moments in my life where it's like, I'm not proud of who I was or the person that I was, but I was able to grow and change and to become the person that I am today thanks to it. And it's like, there's a lot of things you can apply that to your life for. And I think that's what's so beautiful about being human, is that, like, when you're human, you're, like, prone to being imperfect, and that you're prone to, like, having these things, and it's like what you do to grow past it and to, like, I don't know, it's just so, like, if you look at, like, Vanan's perspective on that, I think it's so beautiful. And the accountability, yes, accountability for her actions. I don't know, I want to believe in humanity. I want to believe that we all have good in our hearts, and that we all want to push past, and that we all want to live, and that we all want to strive to continue to be better people. After I re-listened to Answers, it was the one that plays during her walk. The lyrics make so much sense. I started crying because of how I related to it. This storyline could not have come at such an important time in my life. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm just like, I know I'm a broken record right now, but there's just, I feel so, there's a lot. There's a lot of gratitude I have in my life right now, and a lot of, wow, I'm so grateful for all the life experiences I've had, and even though there's been hardships, and even though there have been, like, dark and scary times, being here today just makes it all worth it. I have a lot of hope. I have a lot of hope that that things will change for the better, and that things will work out, and that I will be at the destination that I want to be, and that I will earn the spot that I wanted in life. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like a lot of us here have this resonance, right, with the storyline, and, like, the themes make you, like, reflect on your own life outside of the game. No one has to, like, actually share any personal details, but it seems like at least a few people here have resonated with what's been going on. Mina believes in us. Isn't it also just so beautiful when someone believes in you too? When you're going through hardship and when you don't believe in yourself, to have someone believe in you and to want to push you to be better and to wipe your tears and like, I know for sure how important it is to have someone like that in your life. Garrick, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concerns me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacis that the Faram's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust that you're ready to depart.
Ooh, several cutscenes!
I know, there's like the wool perspective, and then there's me like applying it to myself selfishly. Earlier on the Magna Glacis. Hi, Spoop.
No.
Oh, Flark, I should have peed before doing this.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Come on, Floptionalt, whip out those Glocks. Glock it up, Glock it up, Glock it up, Glock it up. There we go. Your own son can Glock it up better than you flop!
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Estinian!
As you wish, my little lord.
I love that Estinian loves Alphino so much. It's so charming. Oh, we're playing as Alphino? Okay, Glock's up. Press 1 in the chat if you're ready to be Glocked up.
Our commander beats attention. See to the wounded.
Oh, we're healing?
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, Estinian is so funny. He's just killing them. Me having to remember how to play Sage. Wait, we're just gonna do this. I lied. No, we're gonna do controller. We're gonna do controller. Controller, 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 controller.
Those who can stand, come with me.
No, it's because that's not my hotbar. That's not my hotbar. I know my Sage hotbar very well. Sage, I don't think is that hard to play. In my onion. Everyone's turning. All is lost.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Therapist mode activate.
You're
Now,
safe now.
go on as fast as you can. You're safe now. Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I tried Sage because it started at the highest level and made no sense to me. Never played a healer before. And if that's actually a really common meme that's going on right now. I saw someone tweet about that, actually.
Don't like the look of that. Stay sharp!
You take the lead. I'll provide support. This attack name is called Grief of Partying. I think Sage makes sense. Well, at least Sage makes sense because they played White Mage first. I think Sage is a good first barrier healer. If you know how to heal, the keyword know how to heal. My only problem is I don't like the weapons. More beasts. I only hope my newfound abilities are enough. Now, Alphino, where's your lucid dreaming?
Just starting to get a hang for those things.
Yeah, the aesthetic for them just doesn't speak to me. I think the idea of like the floating glocks are cool, but the way that a lot of them have been modeled have not really like called out to me. The posing is really cool though. There's like a sort of martial arts posing with it.
But not hard enough.
What is Leveyor diagnosis? Restores target HP barrier. Oh, because Leveyor gives the barrier. Got it.
This is what a superstar looks like.
I wish for the mages you could have like the ability set of the mage but switch the weapons. Like if I could have Astrologian but with a staff, I'd be pretty happy.
Help! Someone please!
What?
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Let's go, Euless!
Salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
He brought the entire Martyr the Garlean army, 3 runners and some gunblades.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Ah, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Hello, Moo.
Well then. I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
The eternal winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
She said you better not fucking do that again. I love you, Liz. I love you, Liz. Yes, we're playing as a diva! Contra 60! Let's go! Notice how Alize is also the only one that has a limit break in this RP duty. Also notice how Alize has stronger DPS than a normal red mage. This is just evolve mode. We're doing evolve mode now. A baddie, the diva of the Scions. She did take a page from Vana. You know, Vana would have really ate if she was a red mage. I would have been so living for her if she was a red mage. Oh! Graha, you stop! Okay, okay. Wow, I miss playing red mage, actually. Red mage is so fun. I want to be a Magic Knight Fencer so bad. Me as in Kieran, not Garrick. Oh, Mark.
Not today.
See if I care! I won't back down! Alize, to the other side! Oh, thanks, Graha. He's carrying me. Love that for me. Her being a dancer makes sense, though, because dancer's purpose is to dispel negative thoughts and protect people from evil spirits.
I'm not done yet.
My hope is that they take Red Mage into the direction with Evolve mode. We aren't really forced to stay close to the boss, save for 4 seconds in our rotation. I think a Magic Fencer would be so good. I think it would be its own class, though, rather than Red Mage. I really would want a Mystic Knight.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh. Oh, 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 Alizé. 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 Heal up. Heal up, Ziva. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Thank you. Oh, I'm dumb. Graha, heal me, please. Oh, okay. Limit break time.
This is what a superstar looks like.
That's so funny. They gave us the cinematic limit break. Cause she loves pulling the limit breaks off.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
There's no ether because it's Dynamis.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Hi, Aaronville.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
She's so cool! Look at her action poses! I love her Endwalker outfit so much. Okay, Graha girlies, eat your heart out.
Get out of here! Quickly!
This is your meow meow.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Ooh! Okay, Jonathan!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Now imagine if I came back with that damn robe. My only thing is I wish we didn't show up in this moment because it just makes it always feel like she's gonna feel inferior and that her whole character is gonna be about measuring up to us. I want her to like stand and like be a diva without us having to be in the equation.
I'm back. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
The way that he's speaking so tenderly to us in the battlefield. In the midst of all these enemies trying to like literally eat us.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
That's how in love with you he is.
Oh, trio for the ages.
Yeah, that's the thing. Alize is like really crazy good. I don't think that the character trait about her feeling inferior to us is like her only defining character trait, but it's like, girl, we don't need to be a part of that character, you know? Let him be with his champion.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd fight you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Don't you know who I am? I'm a warrior. People have you. What I really like about Endwalker is that there's a lot more content that it just feels right to do with your scions versus like doing regular multiplayer. Especially like the duties. There's a lot of duties that actually feel like it just feels more right to do with the NPCs versus doing with other party like humans, even if it means that it's faster. That is true. That is true. Also, Blue Moss, I didn't say it because it was during the cutscene, but thank you so much for... Oh my god, 21 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I cannot believe it's been that long. I'm happy to have met you. You've brought me a lot of joy and laughter.
Leave the healing to me.
Accursed tongue! It's gonna summon the teeth demons!
We've got to protect Alphano!
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
This is what a superstar looks like.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Hi, Ray. Welcome in. Hi. How are you doing today?
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
He's gonna fart away the bad feelings.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
You woke up early.
Join us.
What time is it for you right now?
There and beyond to new horizons.
6:30 a.m.
Come to old
Yeah.
Cheyenne. Please.
Good morning. He's gonna write a stern letter towards the final days. That'll show
We
them.
would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Well, feel free to sit back and hang out here while you get ready for the day.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
No, I called it the Teeth Demon!
More of them.
You have 3 hours until school? Well, good thing I plan on streaming for another 6. Maybe not 6, but we'll see.
Xenos! Here!
Oh, skip cutscene. Not right now. Please, not now.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Don't
Why
worry.
have you come?
I don't plan on having a 12-hour stream until Saturday. We'll be playing Pokemon all day, and then the birthday stream is gonna be about 8 hours.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Like, I don't care about you.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Ugh, I'm so sick of him. I don't.
For the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Like, it was so good. Elpis was so good that I completely forgot about that stupid arc where he takes over our body T. I was worried I was gonna miss the birthday stream. No, the birthday stream is gonna be, it's gonna start around 12 PST. So that's like, it's 3 hours ago, so that'd be, it would start at like 3 a.m. for you, but then it's gonna go for like 8 hours. Yoshi's also sick of him. Oh yeah, after the Q&A at FanFest, I bet. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some pretty long streams this week. Oh, you know what? Here, I can show this over Xenos, because I don't care about him right now. I know, he really should have stopped mattering after the 83 quests. It's my birthday and Xenos is here to ruin it.
Are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Girl.
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people, not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty, innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
This is like my biggest issue with the writing in Endwalker is like he did not need to be here. His presence here is so unnecessary. You could justify that it's like they brought him back so that like when we go to Garlemald, like we have this confrontation, right? It's like, you're supposed to be leading our country, why are you not doing that? But then he's just like, I don't care about this country, I only care about fucking for the battlefield. Like, get out. He's not interesting.
You bastard!
Especially after seeing how good Hermes was.
You must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
That's what anyways. Hermes' descent into being an antagonist is so fun and interesting, and then Xenos is just... I don't like Xenos. Xenos is like the equivalent of like a 12-year-old on voice chat being like, "You mad, bro?"
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why.
Granted, I guess in the reverse, I think there are people that find him entertaining and interesting because he doesn't have the grand motivations that people like Medion or like Hermes do. Like there's also kind of like the fun of like a villain that's evil for the sake of being evil, and there's like not a deep meaning behind it. I don't like Xenos, so I will not defend that. But it's like, I kind of get why people might like him like that. Like, you know, there's just the genre of people that like real fucking freaks.
Ask any
Hi,
creature
Vonzernius.
of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
I think it just helps that I find him so fucking ugly.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, everyone in the game has a British accent or some form of European. For the most part, it's British, and then once we get to Dawn Trail, they add back in some American accents.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
His lasting legacy is butt sliders, and can we get longer hair at FanFest?
Xenos!
Oh, what's up, Diva? Everyone quiet, Alize speaking.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Press 1 in the chat if you think Alize mothered that. The woman was too stunned to speak.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
TLDR, that guy with the, like, uncooked spaghetti hair, he was, like, the main villain from, like, 80 hours ago in the plot. And, like, we killed him off, but then he was so bloodthirsty to keep battling with us that he defied death, came back from the dead, possessed bodies, and basically committed massive genocide around the world. And, like, he was supposed to be the emperor of, like, the evil empire, but, like, he stopped caring about ruling over the world, and, like, kind of only his mission in life is to keep battling with us, even though we don't want to fight with him anymore. And so, like, I'm just kind of sick and tired of his bullshit. Oh, you missed a lot, yeah.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That's Alpha No's new parental figure. Well, more like Big Brother, but you know. I think at this point in time, though, Alpha No is better than the forum. He realizes that I feel like he wouldn't, but anyways.
We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things would have been looking bleak until you and the First turned up.
Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Lena and Backlog both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. Estinian, he started showering, he's using, quality products. He might have even gotten a bath bomb from Lush.
This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it?
At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful.
It has been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. But it was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people.
To see Zeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope that they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. And unattractive. Who said that? Me. I said that. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Level 88.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Mothering Alize.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
I really hope he becomes a main character never
Regardless of the
called.
circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
I really like his haircut, but it's because I used it on Orion. But it's a really good mid-length middle part.
You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Yes. Fingers crossed behind my back.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, we swear. In that we say fuck. Oh, meow meow mode.
Did you hear something just now?
Press 1 in the chat if you fuck. I mean, say fuck.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
It's quite a tonal clash where in the same story where people are turning on. The thing about the Loperites is that, so if you guys don't know, Endwalker is basically a giant Final Fantasy IV reference. And Kiro just started streaming Final Fantasy IV yesterday, right? I did not realize that they introduced Loperites into Final Fantasy IV that early in. Like, within the first 4 hours of him streaming it, we've already met Livingway.
Then, allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Whatever!
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
I just realized, imagine the mental image of that iconic cutscene of watching Vana walk through all the terror of the final days, right? Sundering the world into the shards, doing all that. And then she was also just mentally thinking, you know what will help them? Bunnies.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
She's like going through all this. She's like, humanity has to learn to walk. Humanity has to like suffer, but also find like do that. Also, bunnies would be fun on the moon. Let's also make the moon an airship and make bunnies be the head of the.
But are they? Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
It is very classic Vana.
Hail, fellow.
Oh
well
my
met.
god.
You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Going to Elpis as anything not Hyur is also kind of weird because there's only Hyurs in the original world. But I guess it's also kind of like cool that if you go as any other race, then they literally see that the permutation of humanity and how like it's not just the homogenous Hyur species. So I guess there's kind of merit in that. But then like, you know, you can kind of just make Hydaelyn be like, oh my god, bunny people. This world was worth saving.
I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
The way you can talk Urianger's speech back at him. I like
am no
Urianger.
esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
Urianger's not my favorite Scion, but I just like that he's so like emotional and like so like he when we first meet him, we're like he's so mysterious and like, ooh, what is he doing? But then like he's actually so sensitive and so it's such Gatmoe.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
It's so cute to see sensitive men.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Girl, your thighs are literally exposed to the cold.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
We should do a tier list ranking sometime. That would be fun.
I dare say Master Fulchenolds was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have the time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra.
Urianger is evil, wrong. People make Urianger to be underhanded, right. Oh, sightseeing log, okay. Ooh, this guy's armor looks so cool. Is that Dark Knight relic? Is that the clothes? Oh, they have the clothes! The Queen's Glaive? Reisna? What do you guys think? Do you guys think it looks good on Garrick? Oh, those are different pants though. The top though. Not me. You're thinking of spamming CC to get it quicker? Do you want to do it together, Medi? You and me? No, this is the PvP glam. It's from the Battle Pass. Damn. What if I just canceled all the other games I'm playing right now so that I can catch up to Dawn Trail? I'm so 14 pilled right now. I thought I'd be sick of it right now, but I'm actually, I'm so, I love this game. I love this game right now. You want to get on the CC grind? You want to do it? Let's go. Let's go. I really want to do all the Dawn Trail EXs. I need those wings. I want to finish Dawn Trail so that I can do all the EXs. Does CC give EXP? No, it's all Battle Pass. If you want to level up with PvP, you gotta do Frontline.
Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor IV. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea. Your findings are certain to be first of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead?
Yeah, Amaranth, I want you to be there with us. I want everyone here that plays to join us. There we go, Elpis. There you go. Every time you see that word, we'll have to say it just like that. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days.
If it and Akasha are the one and the same, then this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, with all the force of a great typhoon, its power might surpass even that of ether.
But if our stars so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse.
Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been holding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris.
Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteion.
You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. You guys gotta say Elpis when you see Elpis in the dialogue. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she abandoned her pursuit of Meteion?
The Venar I know would never give up.
That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. There we go, thank you, Ray. So what was the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. It's time to call Siaka. We gotta deal with that GPS tracker. And commuting with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be seen from some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we just received forward from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Who's ready to deal with Charlie in Part 2? Electric Boogaloo! Where's my boo? Electric Boo-Galoo!
'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loperites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, I possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel.
I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard.
You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra! Well, that was much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed.
At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. And it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, and they fight. Either way, it's our right to choose.
Can we skip this part of the MSQ? Where's the skip button? After you left Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body tea, I could feel how faint it had grown. To think the crystal tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape, may it hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Atheris now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aminis for a time. Being an imperial province, I was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? So Master Matoya also swears too. Yay, the Forum! Who's excited to go to court? Objection! Hold it! Take that! Yay, Lasty, you stream Ace Attorney! You should be so excited! Come on! Show me your smile! Objection! Yeah, just like that! Wait, let me be dressed for the occasion. Ew, not that. Should we wear this armor to should we try to distract them with our body tea? Or should we... You know what, we'll use this. We're in Charlian, I'll use this one.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
We listen and we don't judge.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
This part, I would say that this arc is very much the culmination of like Alphino's character growth. It is cool to see, especially when he was the Labubu days. Wow, this is really just giving Ace Attorney.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
Oh my god. The, like, reflection behind what Sharlayan is doing and literally what they're doing on Elpis.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And that sounds like the kind of answer someone with some prejudice would be fearing.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
It's just like in Elpis. The illusions, the story, they really want to like hammer home that storytelling with the theme. We're really just seeing the mistakes of the past being done again.
are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Yes, Grandpa Silver Fox.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Thank you, Colonel Sanders!
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
If you're not raising your hand, you're a flop!
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner, and padding out the quest line with at least 10 more quests. I'd like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though.
As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there.
So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking?
Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift.
Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Oh boy! Who's excited to visit Labyrinthos Part 2? Everyone's favorite arc of Endwalker.
I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariol Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand.
Yeah, wait, Amaranth, was this the part that you said you did not like about the pacing of the latter half of Endwalker? I didn't like this part either, but I have beef with Charlian. Yeah. If only there was a big, strong, beefy man that can taxi me around Labyrinthos while we're dealing with this. Oh, if only we could expedite the process. No, actually, I feel like this map isn't as huge as... I feel like there's one part in Dawntrail specifically that I just think is so egregiously big. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. I don't think this is the time to learn about how Labyrinthos works. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, we are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. When you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time.
'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured with the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, a lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface.
each unique, yet undeniably similar. Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits at Theris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeared to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed.
Father of the Year award.
The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankor, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way.
The Dino Dance is such a cute global emote. I'm so glad that that's free for anyone to use. I think it's pretty adorable. I really gotta get new emotes made. We haven't had any fun new bangers in a while. That's a lie. I love Chopin. Chopin is so iconic.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Kokol, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I also just remembered, I cannot talk too much shit about this part of the game, because there is one moment that is vindication for me specifically.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye.
Yeah.
I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
This is why I'm like, replaying is fun because I have foresight and I remember the parts that I do like about the story.
As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. but it ain't perfect.
Whoa, the ether burner burns ether. 14 is amazing.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
I wish you could get into 14 Ray, but it's such a huge commitment.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
We were having this discussion yesterday, but Final Fantasy is a franchise in which almost every game is its own entry. Like, none of the games are connected unless they have a number 2 next to them. So you can kind of pick any of them up, and it's its own story. 14, I like a lot, but it is a long, huge commitment. So, like, I don't recommend it to everyone, and especially people that I know just don't have the time for it. But I think the fantasy of getting to make your character, and especially going on the journey that we got to go through, it's so rewarding if you have the time. At the very least, it's a fun character maker. You can make your own OCs with it. Playing 14 after suffering with Maple as your main MMO for years is life-changing. The game is so much better even without the AO AI stuff. Boo AI. Hi, Midnight. Welcome in.
You want me to go and fetch the water seats?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Yes, I do. Why are we here?
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Really, Midnight? How funny. I feel like a grandpa if I do, as in you're slow to learn the mechanics and stuff, or like you just are not interested.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh my god, he said the thing. Is he gonna say Stormblood next?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
This is Alphino! With 14, it's a huge time commitment, but the stuff you're doing with that time is good content. A lot of people care about most in the game.
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
I do think it's pretty respectful of your time. At least they try to be.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
The first?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Oh, the Ironworks. Oh my god, Sid! White Choker, is it the guy with...
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Are you talking about Thancred?
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
That's not a cold take, that's my take. I like him too. But you need to see the wrestler characters.
That might be of use to you?
The wrestler characters are so
What did you
good!
say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you...
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah, the wrestlers are all later in. I'll show you them in a second. The ones that matter, at least. You've already showed me them? Okay, fine, I guess I won't show the stream again. I love Arcadian. Okay. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought that he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contract of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Mwah! And on that note, I leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. No, it's okay. I won't show the stream because I don't want to spoil the people that want to find out. But if you've seen them, then that's what matters.
Meanwhile, in Ul'dah,
I didn't realize Nanamo was taller than the other Lalafels.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
She's on a... I was gonna say, does it look like she got a growth spurt?
Papashan.
No, she's standing.
We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
She looks taller.
Thea, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Long Nanamo.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
She really said, go ahead and be a capitalist, you dirty little pig.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Mother. That's Mother.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
Damn, this is one long cutscene. They didn't warn us about this. It's cool that they let Arun Senna become relevant to the plot, because the White Mage questline, the sister Raya Osena is the main focal point, and he's kind of just there.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
I wouldn't necessarily call Vinam Mother that title. As for Nanamo and Merlvib, oh my god, there are some really pretty bows in this game.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh? That's right! Stormblood exists! Wow! And you know who's not gonna show up? Ian.
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's right. She was once
I know
relevant.
this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
This is the one I like. Okay. I picked up 2 of my favorite bows to show you. We'll let Lise do her thing for a second.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, Papalimo. So here's one bow. This is the girly pop bow. It's cute. It's pink. There's hearts. Meanwhile, in Kurthus... Oh my god, Emmerich! But this one's my favorite bow in the entire game. It's a tree branch. There's a bird on it. There's particle effects. It's so cutie. Oh my god! Flopalane!
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Light sticks for him. Pay respects to him right now.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Where's Emmerich? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea... Oh my god, who's gonna be our... It's not gonna be Hien, it's gonna be the Confederates, isn't it? Oh my god, it's freaking Hancock!
Information, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
The way I knew it was not gonna be the freaking... It's like they're allergic to bringing Hien back.
Hmm? Is that...
Not even Yugiri.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be of service?
Thank you for the care package, Reisna. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. Yugiri, I understand. Same reason why we haven't seen Matoya, which was... Remind me? Anti-tech neck exercises. Ooh. Oh, okay. Got it. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, could you someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology? No, I meant what the reason why they didn't bring him back. Yeah, it's usually if a voice actor passes, they usually retire the character. Hey there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more about the average scholar. If I ever asked who Matoya was, execute me on sight. Me forgetting a mother as iconic as her. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. Or he and Graha establish a rapport. Why don't we help with the preparations for the greater exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. It might be Seiyu. Usually if the Japanese voice actors pass, it's like they'll just retire the character. But let me confirm. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it looks like Matoya has 2 for both English and Japanese. And then Yugiri. Yugiri has multiple for English, but just 1 in Japanese. Well, ain't you bunch of helpful buggers? You've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet's lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot will need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Oh, that's exactly why I assume they're not bringing Yugiri back. The thing is, I just feel like it's kind of funny that they're like allergic to bringing Hien back. It's like they really do not want to bring him back. Because they're bringing Lise back, and Lise is like as important as, or she's supposed to be as important as he is as a leader of the nation. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montashane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Okay, I think this is the part that I care about. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done.
Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Cockle's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only I'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well.
Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crucified and misplace a few legumes or what have you.
The forum's got enough on their plate as what it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fulchino and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Where are you hiding, last quest marker? Oh, there you are. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of the living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I'd much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. A cunty blonde bob. Choa? Is that you?
Meeting you here, Garrick. Our friends in the forum want us to see their teeny tiny bird toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Etheris itself, though we now find ourselves in the sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare, and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we're all planning to do until we chanced upon Orianger and your good self. But since you're dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian contributors. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Garrick.
Yeah. Why are we doing this? This is so unnecessary.
Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to the most important features.
Will you guys get mad at me if I skip this dialogue?
Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. So that's how they draw up the water. It's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too.
Oh, here. I know how to make it fun.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? Oh! It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, this must be for purifying water drawn from up below. Whee! That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit strange. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Oh, that makes sense. That's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before distributed everywhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it will only take a moment to install in even the harshest environments. For us Loperites, that is. Ho-ho! Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water for them to keep from drying out completely, but it would appear they'll rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place.
Master Alphinaud spoke of the machinery possible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid!
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? Oh! A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted by our burly custodians, I dread to think what would become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction waltz it.
Why is Mickey here? Don't worry about it. You know, Minnie should be here too.
My furry Valentine, won't you please be mine? I'm sweet on you all the time. I heart my furry Valentine.
If Minnie was here, this would be the best Charlian arc.
Oh, my sweet Figaro. You know I love you so. So cuddly and so furry. I'd love to hear you purring. Cream puff and petal spear.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's-it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
Oh, it's very much like a K-pop Gen 5 song. I love how you want Donald Duck to Zeta Flare the Loporits and not like, you know, Medion? The end of the world?
My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me.
Marvelous! Simply marvelous! So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place? The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created! Ahoo! The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have the air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to survive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it! This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, raise a vote!
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see that firsthand some of the delicacies Urion J was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Atheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Aww. Come, let us brook no further delay!
This does really break up the pacing. Like, why are we doing this? Gathering the resources, whatever, but like, that's also annoying and boring too, but it's like, this is so... I understand why people don't like the Loporits in the way that they're just like... So, it feels so ham-fisted, their inclusion. It's like, oh, we're doing Final Fantasy IV, we need to have the Loporits. It does feel like it would be post-Endwalker.
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples.
What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off from my feet preparing for the Exodus. I'm not the only one. We've got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to get to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species are doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, I know what those are. Squapes, right? Let's see if they're as delicious and blocky as everyone memed on them 5 years ago. It's just like Minecraft. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion on squapes?
I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice brunch.
Grapes are pretty good, though.
Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about squapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. Whatever came first, the fruit or the color? Who knows? Who cares? Let's eat! Ha ha ha! Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Now I see why you all turned your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though that they still are to my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. That color! Ooh, that texture! Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop! Can't you see those are pumpkins?
I like the word misbegotten. Hi, Pharaoh.
And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother?
How's your day today?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there are anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Just keeping up with my IRL dailies. Ooh, IRL dailies. What's going on? What's on the task list? I'm having a good day. You just missed like a really beautiful existential storyline that like got people to like think about, you know, finding joy in life and whatnot. And now we're here showing rabbits that are from the moon, plants from Earth.
What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Ah. Ah. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ah! Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
It just feels so unnecessary.
Finished, have you? I trust you find something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the squapes and the oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated.
Haha, best time, was it?
I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough?
Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to...
Oof, some sick, bit of sick came up there.
Learn of your inscrutable...
Learn of your inscrutable ways. Oopsie. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst.
Mostly homework and cleaning, but I'm about to take a break and journal. I haven't journaled since my Japan trip, and I never finished journaling it. I want to journal again.
This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it still has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Our choices. But make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind.
Huh?
Mankind, the Loperites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. I'm reading your message right now, especially Gay, and I'm trying to make it all tie together and make it important to the plot. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and it's all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it.
Hi, Mimi Cute. Welcome in. And hi, Mimi Boyfriend.
When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Ha 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 ha!
Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyways?
Cookingway, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible. But if you're up to the challenge...
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well then, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Orion J and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Oh my god, it's done.
Give me back Elpis! Elpis was such a good storyline! The pacing for it was so perfect too. This is like, oh yeah, that's right, we have to like come back to Labyrinthos.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
The Far East has oodles of noodles.
Would that I had the time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish I could have spared it for the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Garrick, I trust that time at Merial Agronomics did bear fruit.
Bye, Mimi.
Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loprit there should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Oh my god, wait, I just realized. Look at my HP. It's 66667.
Yes, Garrick. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Theris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that?
The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, but you should see the forest of the first. One was purple.
Oh, gasp I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Yeah, I really like Garrick's armor right now.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
Thancred!
Yeah, Reisky, if you like him, I like him too.
How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo.
I didn't realize he had a choker on too.
Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. It doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, may we yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be used to the people? I'm honored you would think me so capable, but I'm not so sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him.
He's as good a place as any. Come.
Okay, I think this is the part I care about now.
Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
Press 1 in the chat if you have crippling anxiety. Shout out to people with anxiety. Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for you.
A burden shared is a burden erased. Pray, tell us of thy trouble. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. That it's built with peerless Allagan technology is all true, but I know that none of it's a guarantee. We've never been before launching a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, we could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. It hardly matters. I thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look at how that turned out. Blah, 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 blah. Thou art familiar with the most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. After all, I am an old Fujoshi. Up there, is not different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. Boys' love is king. BL is great. And if you consider them as part of one big, great cosmos rather than separate places, you can enjoy all the big, beefy boys kissing other big, beefy boys that you'd love.
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrit to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris and learn more about them while we're at it.
Farm Boy, you missed the appearance by Minnie Mouse. She even performed Furry Valentine.
Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Garrick, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of such succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit.
I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place.
Did you see what you did to Furry Val? Yeah, I'm a little bit mad about that.
I'm not happy.
My furry Valentine. Hi, Gemini. Welcome in. And you know what? What happens on your stream is your stream. I'm not in charge of that, but what I am in charge of is what happens here. And over here, big beefy boys must kiss other big beefy boys. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add in the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the...
Ah! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Oh goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. And they even sing their contemporary K-pop-esque music.
Yes. There's 8 people I gotta find? Oh. Evil. To the brig. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than I am. Damn. Good for her.
Is anybody bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since I played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too.
This cleaner seems fine, if it needed a break. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I fear as if my brow will turn inside out.
Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know.
My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the loperates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clue as well.
Hey you, do you have depression? Blasted assistants! What have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I'll need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. Seems I still have to do some single-handedly. Swear when I find those assistants of mine. The loperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Hey you! Are you in depression? Are you feeling sad? Will a big beefy hug make you feel better? No? Will a tiny cute rabbit make you feel better? Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower.
Apologies, but I'm awaiting delivery. Whatever it is will have to wait.
Have you heard of what's happening on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! Hope they like questions. Their name has calm in it, so I'm like, they're not depressed. Despondent engineer sounds like he's depressed.
Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task.
You. Yes, you. Have you seen the envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you.
The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive!
I think I actually hate this quest.
By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That's highly unlikely! Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple-check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful! I'm breathing more easily already.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but I imagine every illness or injury that might face in the great expanses beyond all of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body T. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that?
That's how I'm feeling. It's like I was full of steam after Elpis, and now I'm just like,
oh, come on. Behold, Garrick, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more loporits as he speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
like, this feels like filler. Like, this feels like we needed to add time to the final playthrough.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
There we go. This is the one part that redeems all of this.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Raise the nose because I love...
Yeah, yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Moonbreeder mentioned?
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
This moment's also so sweet because it reminds you that Urianger's, like, he's still in his 20s. He's still young. Yeah, he's 29.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time. But she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I just want to remind everyone, Merry Christmas! I love this artwork so much!
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world and its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I love a lot of the character designs. I really like that this game has made the effort to really let you express yourself the way that you want to, or at least the characters that you want to create. Forever by your side, Shadowbringer's track playing as a BGM. Crystal eggs are turning theme. I think it's cute that they got to bring back Moonbreeda for a bit, because I liked her. She left an impact on me. I am still really bitter that she had such short screen time, and this amount of cutscenes is almost 1/4 the amount of her total cutscene time that she's had for the entire game.
The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, but she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle.
Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you?
Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. We have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeder.
I liked that. See, this is the one saving grace of this arc, is that we get to see Urianger, we get to bring back Moonbreeda, we get to see Urianger be vulnerable, but also we get to let him be the, like, quote-unquote emotionally immaturest out of everyone, because it's like, Urianger is presented to be the most, like, mature and wise in the room, and to, like, be, like, the sort of, like, when we think of him, we kind of think, like, older dude, right? But, like, he's 29. He doesn't have all the answers. I'm 29. I don't have all the answers. And it's nice to see him be vulnerable and, like, you know, be emotional like that.
Oh, Garrick. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Oh, glad am I to see them, too. After so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone.
Yeah, she literally helped us, like, solve the Asian problem.
Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest in their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the West Gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she has less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later.
I've been so used to the same face syndrome. I wouldn't say 14 is the most diverse with faces, because when you're creating your character, you don't get to customize like the nose shape or mouths or things like that. How the game works for the character creation is that for each race in the game, there's like 3 or 4 different face styles that are selectable, and then like you can choose like the hairstyles and the eye color, etc. But like you don't get to really fine tune like you could with other games. But I still think that the character body types and the different distinctive races are at least diverse enough that there is distinctual identity, and it's not just human and then human with cat ears, human with bunny ears. Like if you look at a Viera, they give like bunny noses to those characters. From what I saw at FanFest, I don't think they're going to be expanding too much on character customization in that aspect. They're expanding it by offering a color wheel to determine skin tones and things like that. But it doesn't look like they're going to... like. I'm pretty sure I remember them saying that Viera and Hrothgar are going to be the last races they add for a while. Because originally, when they first came out, Viera were only women and Hrothgar were only men. And they just introduced female Hrothgar with Dawntrail. Male Viera came with Endwalker, I believe, because of Erenville. So, I don't think they're adding any new races, and I would also imagine they're not going to add any new customizations for the actual character creation in that extent. But never say never. Because they're moving away from swatches to color wheel for the skin tone, because the graphics engine can handle it now.
Garrick, what are you doing out here?
No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes. It's not far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
But I think at the very least, the game tries so hard to like really offer as much creativity and player identity as they can within the limits of what this game's engine has. You guys have to remember, this game is like a PS3 game. Personally, I would also really like a variety of body types. Like, the Highlander kind of just has one frame, but, you know, if you could go bulkier or twinkier, that'd be cool too. But I don't imagine that's going to happen within the lifespan of this game. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. We can put that here with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Huh, and I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. You're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with? So was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh. That should be everything. You carried all that at once? You trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, the lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Leopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get your credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. No, I don't think they're ending the game soon, but I don't think they're gonna overhaul the graphics engine again. Because we just had a graphics overhaul with Dawn Trail. So I don't think they're gonna do anything that will like drastically change the way that the characters are portrayed. Because it's like, if you want to add like body type varieties, and you also have to like bone the like structure of the clothing and stuff. So I just think it's too much work that like is not within the scope of what they want the game to be, unless they want a bigger refresh.
Gods, it never ends, does it?
We brought the samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 100110. The crates are by the entrance.
Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunal's children, are you not?
Alphino and Alize, at your service. Well acquainted with father, I take it?
Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again. Not in your father's new list, no less.
You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like, pray tell? Spare no detail.
I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission.
Oh, we can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course.
Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each of you take one?
Do we have time to get tea on Fortunal? Wait right here. This is really ruining the pacing.
You'll find a foreign representative wanting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Okay, thank you. Like, Alize, I love you, but do we have time to, like, get tea right now?
Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? Leopoldron's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he'd misplaced his quill.
Shouslaw, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
I appreciate your help in seeing my documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth.
There's always time for tea. Okay. As long as they voice it and I don't have to.
Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment now.
We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note.
You both have my thanks. My apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Well, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and...
That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate.
Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something.
Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyancruf's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of it much myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. It was simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyancruf's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed.
Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Swore looked not to Nyancruf's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his due.
There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Swore lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunal could not reconcile Louis Sware's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently it made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life.
Courts. Father.
A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Every moment of the day. That is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable who was. The kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree.
Does not excuse the way that he treated us.
But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're at the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree.
I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke.
Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side.
Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought me will make it to their proper places, and the cranky old goat will have my hide. I can speak again later. Hail, you three! Graha! Surely Kakol hasn't driven you out of the forge already?
For better or worse, no. However, he sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments. We've delayed it too long as it is.
What about you, Garrick? Can you spare the time?
Perfect. This shouldn't take too long.
Where's Y'shtola? She's not been relevant in the MSQ for, like, a bit.
In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at the moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of the fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, so I can explain the process when we arrive.
This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before.
This way then.
Someone should try to record as much screen time as each Scion has and compare them. Obviously, the twins are gonna be in first place, right? But I feel like, not counting like Lise, I feel like Y'shtola and Thancred are gonna have the least amount of screen time, which is so funny because Y'shtola is like the girl. I think Thancred might be the least, but I think Y'shtola might be very much close behind him.
The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather both not have drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. And I ask that you put down any that draw too near. That'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would.
Yeah, I feel like they use Urianger when they need to. I don't think he's underutilized at the very least. But if you're doing ARR and you're, like, let's say you're like this playthrough where we only did Ul'dah, then we had Thancred with us, right? But because of that, we didn't get to actually meet Y'shtola or Ida Papalimo for their arcs, unless you do the others on different characters. So technically speaking, their time is so small. That was fast, thank goodness.
Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Spending the rest of my life with you, of course. I love you, I mean what? Part of this I shared with everyone. Yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Ammon.
Did he remember his life as Hermes?
I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those who deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle's getting on?
Just checking in, is there anyone that's planning on running the dungeon with me on stream? If not, that's fine. I just want to gauge because I think we're going to go to the dungeon very soon. Oh my god, it's almost... Wow, that's crazy. I think by the time we're reading all these quests, you will be clocked out.
I did thoroughly brief Cockle on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on.
Phew! I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you could find someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you to do, unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! You're gonna have to wait, buddy. Thank you for the care package. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. No, I'm not gonna finish it today. I thought I had plans tomorrow, but I guess I don't. So I think that if I really wanted to, I could finish it tomorrow, but we'll see. Maybe tomorrow I might take the day to just level up Gunbreaker.
We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime?
I wish! A sitting about's unbearable! Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. So long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you caught and have mistakes to make.
In that case, I suppose we should go and return the key to the reactor. We'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you and Charlie and Hamlet and on.
Gonna plan so. Girl, I thought we were. Girl, you. Hold on, let me look at the schedule. You scheduled a stream tomorrow. That's why I canceled. I thought we were doing dinner tomorrow. What? Hold on. I have to do math. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't stream tomorrow. Never mind. I want everyone here to know that I love Reisna. I don't keep it a secret why I don't stream. If anything, you should be surprised that I even had a schedule in the first place. I'm so looking forward to it. I was so sad because I thought we were not going to do dinner. The restaurant is so good. Genuinely, it was my favorite meal from the week that Ryugen, Nunu, and Emmy were here. Oh, these were easy. Go eat, girl. I will. It'll be great, too. Why pay for a therapist when I can pay to get dinner with my bestie? Okay, and then this quest should take care of my last ether current.
All set, I take it?
Oh my god, Yashola, you're relevant again!
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
Do we ship these two? Is this a ship?
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Oh, Madeline. Yeah, sure, Yowie is Yowie.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass. Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Well, Alphino.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
The greedy capitalist herself. Mother Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Give it up for Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
It's giving the same energy of... I need to pull it up. Where is it? You guys must see this. This is very important.
Please spread out and search the area.
What's this? Oh, it's only money.
Oh, Mitsuru.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Excuse me.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Hi, King Weakfish. I love Erenville. He is handsome. I really, really like Erenville. I cannot... Oh, just you wait, especially. Just you wait.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
Guys, it's Hoary Boulder! He's back! I know Sid's one moment.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Everyone's
However,
favorite Scion!
the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and XIV, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent.
That's the point, especially. They love bringing him back.
Thus have I brought you his own worm
for a one-time
skins.
appearance.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Look at how detailed the armor looks here. You can tell that they retextured this recently. Mother!
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself
along. Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14?
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No. That was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch.
chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Those twins are better than me, because I would not accept that apology.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Lend us your strength!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I can't believe I was right. I knew that by the time these cutscenes would be done, Reisner would be out of work. His kids were worried about the literal end of the world, and he was like, disowned barbarians. Alphino and Alize have definitely matured so much, because I don't think I'm mature enough yet to accept his apology. If I was in a situation like that, I think I'd still be very bitter about it. And that's why I'm not perfect. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail. Regardless, be warned. first of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to the any remaining tasks that need doing. The farm has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Okay, before we continue on, I am going to go ahead and take a quick break because I need to go pee. But also, wait, where? It's going to be time to meet Mother again in our current time. So, if you guys need to, go ahead and give yourselves some time to go use the bathroom, go grab a snack. If you guys want to join for the dungeon, we are in Marlborough and Crystal. You guys can meet us here and in Aporia, and we can do the dungeon together. So all right, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes, okay? BRB. All right, we're back, right on cue. Wow, how are we feeling? I didn't realize that Charlian Part 2 story was going to be this long, but hey, we're here.
Garrick, I've already shown the others inside. You want to speak with Charlian. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me.
It's so funny because I've snuck my way down here already before. You're with Master Fulchino, yes? Just step inside the lift here. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos,
and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazine, marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please.
Oh my god, it's Star Trek! Oh shit, it's not voiced. Hold on.
I bid you welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor.
They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish.
Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit to our device, to treat with her is no simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared?
Yes, I got my best tea with me!
We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come.
Hi. Is there anyone else that wants to join for the dungeon? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I don't know if there's any other international people still here, but if we have enough people, we can switch to Oceania.
As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea.
Hi, Fennekins, welcome in.
At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper that we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazine. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than begin at work on its facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes.
You literally came in at, like, the best time.
The Aisha scope.
And you communicate with her through this device? Thank you for following.
For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aisha scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea.
We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try.
I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aisha scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk for coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist with assessing said risk. Qual, you're not relevant, so it's you. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late.
Please, allow me. I'm not yet a pictomancer. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she wishes otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fulchino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the thirst, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all.
And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow.
You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you.
There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. It is in its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular.
AKA, you're gonna do a boss rush!
In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more.
All of your dead friends and enemies will be showing up. Naoki, thank you for the head pat. Why are you still up right now?
The Aisha scope.
What are you doing up right now? Alright, we have room for 2 more. So, is anyone else down to join us? Dungeon, no way. If we have one more person join us, then Naoki can join us from Oceania. The one good reason Xenos is still alive. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry, Lamau, I had to take care of something. Okay. You can join. Okay, cool. Ooh. That activated my Google. Naoki, are you still here? Do you want to run the dungeon with us? If you do, we can move over to Oceania. I was about to go to bed, but there's still free. Okay, yeah, let's do it then. Let's all, if you guys are cool with it, let's go ahead and move data centers over to Oceania because Naoki is in Europe. So if we can do that, then we can meet up there and then we have a party of 4. And then since we have 2 new folks here, if you guys can, at the end of the dungeon, do not leave right away. I take G poses, and I'm scrapbooking the entire duties. So we're gonna take a group photo together at the end of the dungeon. And Raisna, thank you so much for joining us. And thank you guys for your patience and holding on. No, Fennekins, you came in at the perfect time. This works out because I know that Naoki's been hanging out, but they are in Europe. We're glad you stopped by too. I hope you enjoy. So we're gonna be meeting in Materia, Sephiroth. Xbox, PS3, 3DS, Nintendo Wii, Sephiroth. Thank goodness we can go to Oceania. That's so cool that I can play with people from all over the world. Desnamon, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome in. You say some guy, but the some guy they picked was Lance Bass of NSYNC. That's not just some guy. Have some respect for your queer elders, especially. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's how I know you're a Zoomer. We're here. I'm here. How's the game going? It's going good. We're about to run a dungeon together with some people here. Well, welcome in. Look, my quest list is so funny. Her children, one and all. A treat of trout. My first head knife. Hello, bestie. Did you want to go dancer? Yes! I'm sure the other two have the other jobs filled out. That's funny. I forget when you chat, your mouth actually moves. Oh, Rina Nakano. Who is this? Hello, welcome in. State your name. Who are you? That's you. Okay, great. Since you voluntarily joined us, we're gonna be stalking you. Let's go see what you have. White mage, love that for you. #1 Estinian and Clive Rose toy enjoyer. Wow. Oh, 100 everything! Except the crafters, I love that. Yeah, ever since someone said Clive Rose toy, I can never unhear it. It's so funny! Press 1 in the chat if you stand Clive Rose toy. Is this who I think it is? It is! Alright, time to stalk you too. A man! Wait, what are these? Wings? That looks so cool! Oh, I like your glamour. Noctis fanboy, please be kind. Yep, 100 on everything. Wow. Wow. Am I dressed how I want to for this? Yes. Okay. All right, everyone. For lore purposes, let's go down to the... That was such a really good headgear. That's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, your character's handsome. Easiest way to get the attention is if you have hunk or ikemen. All right. Hey, Queen. Are we ready, gamers? Oh, that was me just like asking like for fun. I totally forgot that was already checked too. Yay! Let's Let's do this. I love having a full party. It feels so great. Yes, time to show Heidelin the clap of my ass cheeks in my jammies. Yay, everyone's portraits!
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh, okay. Nice! Ah! Wait, left or right? Oh my god, we're really eating! We have a great party, but I'm not surprised because you guys are all level 100 and everything. A flop! Come on, we need to summon a pop! Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Is that... That's Luis... Oh my... Is that Papa Limo? That's Luis Suaz Kane, so that has to be Papa Limo. You cannot take this from me! Never will I surrender my devotion! My love! Not again! Never will I yield to you! Bear my pain unto my enemy's breast, Aglaya!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Who is that? That's Livia from Praetorium.
Ether, it will guide you.
Oh.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh no, I'm upskirting! Don't look! So I was correct, Diva. Oh, Flark. In a rush of a familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form. Is that Moonbreeda? Is that my Diva Moonbreeda? It's so cool that this dungeon feels like a breeze because we have our memories of our friends helping us out. Who's this? Oh, that's Horshavant. In the rush of a familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. That's nice that they honor all the divas that have died throughout the course of this story. I'm sorry for the scare. All right, who's it now? As my life belonged to the Empire, and death I shall serve! Oh my god, guess who's back? It's Ridithin! Just like the shirt from FanFest! You will fall to Tartarus!
crumble before me!
I think you guys know, but I honestly, unfortunately, think that Ridithin is really hot. Lord von Balthasar, again, I failed you. We'll have a flop we think is hot. Thanks. I feel so seen. Wow, this was so easy because I have you guys with me. I've only had to pop like one cooldown. Oh, Diva! Once again, she's done her piece and she's gone. The way that Ilbert was reduced to just like a mini, a trash ad is honestly extremely hilarious. All right, let's do this. Who's the last one?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Yay, it's Van Daniel again! How many times are we gonna fight him? Oh, Hermes. Oh, Hermes. All right, let's do this.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man?
You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
Oh, I'm so zoomed in that I can't even see him. Love that for me. Oh, it's his right. It's his right. It's his right. Yep. I knew it. I called it.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh, Divas, just letting you know, this is the last duty I'm gonna be doing with people for today. Sheever! Izael! Mother! 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 Naoki!
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh, no! Thank you. I was greedy. I wanted to be a greedy DPS. Get me! I got you! I got you! I got you! I got you! I'm done! I'm on my way! I'm on my way! I'm on my way! I'm on my way! Stand strong! Stand strong! Stand strong! Stand strong! Stand strong! There we go. This is how we do it. Sorry, I put you guys in danger there. There we go. We're all good again. Okay, I won't get greedy. Get him, baby! That's my best friend!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Remember to stick around for a photo!
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Yay! Oh! How do I get rid of my aura? Hold on. Let's just... Ooh. Did you want to get back in the pose? It's the meter? Yeah, I figured it was the meter. It's fine. Alright. There we go. All right, thank you guys for joining me for the dungeon. Yeah, thank you for joining. Midnight, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Yeah, enjoy your dinner.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
Because I thought he was cute when I met him.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmet-Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmet-Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, Why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. As my search reached its end.
Oh my god, Kira style, hi! Hi guys, welcome in. It's nice to meet you all. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you. My name is Kieran. You guys probably know what's going on right now.
The only way.
If you guys need to run because this is spoilers, I totally get it, but welcome to Endwalker. I hope you guys enjoyed Final Fantasy IV.
After all these years.
Hi, you're my best friend.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
Okay, hi guys, welcome in Raiders, nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran, I'm a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. I hope you guys enjoyed playing Final Fantasy IV. As you guys know, probably, we are doing Endwalker, and we're at a very gaggy moment, and it's really good. So if you guys want to hang out, feel free to sit back. Otherwise, if you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourselves, go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you guys need to. And thank you guys so much for rating me. I really appreciate it.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls, as do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though...
Oops.
Is that Arcee?
Ew!
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Ew! Go back to Hetalia!
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
A joint flop?
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time, we will find the answer together.
Even here. Even now. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Be gone, Flop.
Come.
Nice spiciest tater, welcome in. Sorry, I keep fat fingering.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh!
We meet again, Vana.
She looks so Yoshitaka Amano with that face.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
The way it's specifically Thancred, oh my god!
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
The way she's clocking every single person's tea!
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
No one is safe. The library is open.
The fires of hatred.
Oh, except for Astidian, I guess. Never mind, I lied.
Burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Oh!
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal, now accessible. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you normally are able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the idea. Yeah, thank you. Alright, I'm sure most of you guys have already surmised, but we are going to be fighting Hydaelyn, and we are going to be fighting with the Scions. This is the only trial in which you can fight with your allies on trust. So I am going to be doing it with the Scions. If you guys want to do it again, I am down to go again, but yeah. Hi Zink, hi Ryugen, hi Especially, hi Blue Moss, and hi everyone in. Sorry, I'm on emote only mode, so the people with VIP can bypass it, but everyone else is on emote. Because I didn't want to get that spoiled. I'll turn it off now. Okay, you guys are free to talk. I low-key wish that Yotsuyu was the one who dragged Hermes down. Something like Asahi's body was used, so I'm obliged to enact some. That would be kind of gaggy, but I mean, hey, you know what? They're gone. Mother! I didn't want to spoil this. I know that most people here know. But, like, I was spoiled about this fight because I started Endwalker a year after it released. So I found out that people were doing it, and it kind of made me really sad. And I'm ready. I've only ever done this battle, like, the first time that I did MSQ. So I don't remember a lot of the fight, but it's going to be fun. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to ever be beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day.
What? Surprised to hear me of love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. And you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since.
He loves us! If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Emmett Selk called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear. He'll walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live. And we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteon, to the universe itself if we must.
Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent.
From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen. To say nothing of you lot I know, would never say. Alright. Let's do this. Yay! Me and Thancred co-tanking! Here, Alphino, Urianger, and then the rest are all... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, look! Wait! We can change our glamour plate here! They thought about us! Oh, Hydaelyn, you're so considerate. Hi, Rainvelt, welcome in. She's so considerate. The Mother Crystal. Divine Light, Hydaelyn.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Diva off! The mother off! Hi, Luke.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Let's destroy them.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. You're mine.
Get in, Thancred!
And now this.
I can see my scions! Oh, well, that's fine. Alphino, get back! I could learn a thing or two from her.
You underestimate me.
That's so cool! We finally get a boss battle that it's with our friends and it's Hydaelyn!
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
Light unyielding.
Oh my god, I have 3 Vaughn stacks. That's so funny.
By blade.
Oh my god, 4 Vaughn stacks. I love that for me.
Crystals of light. to me.
The elements in perfect alignment.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Oh, the full version!
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Isn't that so cool when you hear what the full version of what something actually means? I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh! Thank you! It was worth it, it was worth it, it was worth it!
Make ready.
You underestimate me. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Brace yourselves! Oh my god. What a cool fight. Oh, limit break!
Underestimate me. You're mine.
By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
There, mitre.
We're near or far.
I love that Alize is the limit break girl. She's my favorite Scion. I'll give her that limit break. Take it, Diva.
You underestimate me.
We're high or low.
Mitre. You underestimate me.
Light unyielding.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
I will not hold back. Refulgence eternal.
Did I say hi, Zink? Hi, Zink. I miss you. Magos' Radiance? Mago by G-Friend? Yeah, if you do any trust, Alize will always take the limit break. Exactly. She's that diva.
By blade.
Alize! Get her back up right now!
You cannot stop us.
My thanks.
Succumb not to fear.
This is never like to be easy. Could that be a flood of light? No good. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The trust is actually programmed in such a smart way. It's to like really be in line with the characters' personalities. I really enjoy it.
You underestimate me.
We're near or far.
I have you now.
Me and my friends, we're all bracing for impact together. Oh shit.
I have you now.
Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this.
By blade!
There.
Come on, friends, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's finish.
You underestimate me!
Alpha, no! Alpha, no! No, my friends!
This is what a superstar looks like.
At last, man has the strength to.
What if we just... What if we just... The selfie? I'm gonna take my time with this one. Let's do this first. Oh my god, look at how beautiful the filters make everything look. Look at it. Look at this. Me and my bestie, formal mortal enemy. Oh yeah, the chromatic aberration. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that soft focus is gonna, like, go miles. Look at us, we're having a key. Let's have a kiki. Oh no, don't look, don't look, don't look. Hi, Yoon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hi, hey, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How is 14? If you guys know what we're doing, you know what we're doing. Hi, Astra, welcome in. Just Good Wine, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I know you guys are all caught up, but we are doing Endwalker. We made a stream alt, and we started from the beginning, from the very beginning of Our Realm Reborn, and we are back here. And we're having a photo session, because I'm going to take my time with this. But if you guys need to go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and don't forget to take your meds if you guys need to. If you guys don't know who Hyun is here on our end, Hyun is like is a diva and the diva responsible for, where's it at? The icon herself, Miss Jollibee Lovely. So please make sure you guys send some good old Clive Rose toy love over to Hyun. But thank you guys for the raid. Yeah, girl, I was there. Yeah, Hyun's a cosplayer. They designed the Jollibee Lovely and the Honeybee Lovely cosplays at FanFest. So yeah. Sorry, we're doing a photo shoot right now. We just, we just did things. But yeah, thank you guys again for the raid. I really appreciate it. This is obviously not my first playthrough of Endwalker, but we're treating this as the community's first playthrough because we have some people that were going through the story blind. So, just obviously don't spoil anything too crazy. Obviously this battle's a spoiler, but thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Too bad I don't have like a sexy sitting pose. I only have Jollibee. Wait, you can eat Jollibee while sitting down? Oh my god, wait. I don't have pizza on this character because this is an alt character we made. Okay, wait, so it looks like all the eating ones work. Oh my god, wait. Wait, hide my weapon. Look, we're scrolling through TikTok together! Hey, Heidelin. She's looking at the comments. She's Fujoing out, actually. She can't believe the yaoi that's on my Twitter feed. Yeah, she's looking at all your hate comments you've given her this entire playthrough for the past year. What else can we do? There's actually a lot we can do while sitting down. That's pretty cool. Are there different ways to play dead, or is there only one? No, okay. There we go. Okay, this looks more like she's reading my Twitter feed. Heidelin is so excited to see that BTS is finally all coming back. Oh my god. This is actually a really cute picture together. They're coming back, but she's not coming back. No, Zink, no. Okay, wait. Everyone say FanFest! Happy FanFest! Everyone say, oh wait, this is perfect! Everyone say Evercold! The way this fit perfectly is so funny! Everyone say Euless better be a main character in Evercold! Has Endwalker been out long enough that if I put this on Twitter, would people get mad at me? It looks like the Luna and Noctis. Oh my god. Yes. I have faith. I have faith. Without talking too much about 7.5, I'm 99% sure Euless is going to be in Evercold. Endwalker was like 5 years ago. I'll probably put it like maybe under a spoiler tag. And then I'll take one with my Scions. Oh wait, let's talk to everyone.
Never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself.
Bye, Blumas! Take care. I'm probably gonna end soon, too. I trust you're still in one piece.
It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge.
And so it ends.
All in a day's work.
A battle that would go down... Ooh. Come on, Graha. Yap at me. Yap at me. A battle that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? I hope that'll suffice. There we go. Yay, my friend! Oh, no! No! Not the tombstone! Is there, like, brandish weapon? Is there like one for brandish weapon? You can leave G pose and sit to reset and then just pull out your weapon. Thank you. You are the best. Oh. Oh, that's such a sexy pose, actually. Wow! No, actually, it should be straight on. Ooh, look at that. That eats. Oh, this is a really good wallpaper. Give me a good glow. Come on, background. Give me that pink glow. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you guys for sitting through that. All right, let's do these cutscenes.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
And it also contains the tracking information for when we nanochipped her back in Elpis.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
In which you can get merchandise and a sticker if you order at Jollibee.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Is it a big beefy hunk? Heidelin? She's gonna give me my own Clive Rose toy!
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Oh!
Amanda! As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Imagine hearing this live in person! Oh my god. Oh, we were bawling.
The crystal of Azam, yes?
Alright everyone, do y'all got your fruit gummies?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
You do realize the purple one is Emmett's crystal, right? Especially.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So come close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vena.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Light sticks in the chat for Mother Heidelin. For Diva Vena.
She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future.
Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that they are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men, as they set forth time and time again.
'Tis fortunate that Fortunal hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds.
She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrit at once. Let it not go to waste. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart. As talisman and lodestone both. Thank goodness! I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm.
Eric, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she?
Well, a living weight. Well.
I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you.
The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well...
There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if that's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
I lost my voice for her for a second. I didn't remember where I placed it.
To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through.
We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Sharlayan's arc. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made.
The Forum's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause.
With that settled, might I suggest you rest for a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods!
Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap?
Today was such a good stream, guys. Even dealing with the freaking Labyrinthos Part 2, it was worth it because we got to experience Elpis. I love Elpis. Aha! I've been expecting you! Is everything for real or not? When you are going... Oh.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
All right. I feel like that's a pretty good stopping point for today, don't you all? We're gonna end at 9 hours now. That was so good! I love this game. Astra, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. So, we are pretty much at the end game now for Endwalker. It's not gonna be too long. We will definitely finish in one more stream. I have a question for you guys, since I know that you guys like joining, and I like you guys joining with me. Do you guys want to finish this tomorrow, or do you guys want to finish this Wednesday? I have this scheduled for Wednesday, but I think we should have enough time that I can do this tomorrow, before I have my dinner plans. So I'll leave it all to you. Whatever day works best for you guys. I'll be starting at around 12 p.m. PST, maybe earlier, maybe later. We'll see how it goes. But feel free to let me know. Otherwise, we'll see how it goes. And any thoughts about all the story that we did today? I like the girly pop axe, but I kind of feel like I should use something else for like the end game. Maybe I'll go get the Heidelin axe. As someone who started in 1.0, yeah. I won't be able to make it to multiplayer content, but I will be there to watch. You got it. We'll see how I feel. I might... If I don't do MSQ tomorrow, I might do Gunbreaker leveling. But if I do this tomorrow, then we can do post-Endwalker as well. We'll see how I feel. But let's go, before we go... Where's the market board at again? Is it just the Aetheryte Plaza? Let's see what the Heidelin Axe looks like. So the good thing about us playing Endwalker late is that now that we are on Dawn Trail, the previous expansion's weapons, primal weapons, are like having the particle effects now. And I think the only one from Endwalker actually is the Heidelin weapons. Sanctifying Light, Labrys. Oh, that's so pretty! Look, it looks like a butterfly! Aesthetically, they're not my favorite series of weapons. This one's going for a milli. I'm surprised that the others are not under... Yeah, the paladin. So the thing is, the paladin sword is her sword, and then the staff is also hers, and the chakrams. The ones that she uses, they're actually hers. The greatsword looks pretty cool. The gunblade, I don't love. I think the gunblade, like, this aesthetic would be cool for, like, a rapier, but not a gunblade. Oh, the lance looks kind of cool. Oh, this looks perfect for Evercold. That looks like a really good Evercold glam. A rapier, you say? Perfect for the resident red mage. Oh, Reaper doesn't get one. Yeah. Yeah, those ones of course slay. Wait, did that say Shantoto staff? Hold on. The staff I like better than the rod. The rod I did not like as much. Shantoto staff! Oh, Shantoto 8. It's probably expensive. Oh, it's not that expensive. That's cool that you can get it from the raid. If I remember right, can someone remind me, does Zodiark EX only give accessories? Sometimes the EX raids, or sometimes the EX trials will only give accessories instead of weapons. I think Zodiark might have only done accessories. Okay, yeah. Oh, look at the rapier, that eats. Actually, this one's fine with the particle effects. Usually it's always one of the first 2 EXs of an X pack. Gotcha. Oh, Shantoto's from Eureka? It's not from the FF11 raids? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Eureka was also... That's right, because the Vermilion robe. Okay. So, we're gonna call it here for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. It's so nice to meet all the new people here. I'm so happy that there have been new people coming in to join us from Endwalker, because we've been having people come and go from A Realm Reborn onwards, and I kind of do miss the company. And I was a little nervous that people would not want to hang out with me for Endwalker. So I'm glad that you guys were here spending time with me. I hope that you guys enjoyed going through the MSQ again with me. We'll either finish base game tomorrow or Wednesday, and keep on going on because I'm just having a good time with 14 again. And I'm glad to be experiencing this all with you. Bye, Mom. Before we go, in the theme of everything that Endwalker has been talking about, I implore you all, look for something, look in your heart and find something to feel gratitude. Adamain, thank you so much for following. Find something that has made your life worth living, whether it's dear friends, whether it's a webtoon or something that you like, a game that has been giving you life, a show that you have been enjoying, or just the air that you breathe or whatever. Take the time to really think about why we are all here. And yeah, you know, I've just been so reflective, and I have been finding so much zest for life lately, and waking up every morning has been feeling good, and it's been great, especially after such a terrible month. And and I really appreciate the company. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. We're gonna raid out into Reisna. She helped me with the raid here, so I want to give her some love. Give her some hiya hey heys. It is Ultimate week, so she's playing some Ultimate games if you guys are into that. And remember to be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, be the change that you want to see in the world, and most importantly, stay true to who you are. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Bye bye! Bye 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 bye!